DC ready? Shot! Ready, shot! Shut up! On to quit, ready? Ready, shut up! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Ready! Shut up! DC, ready? DC. Shut up! On one, ready? Ready, shot! Shut up! Hot! Shut up! Shut up! Ready! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Quit, ready? Alpha. On one, ready? Shut up! Ready! Alpha, shut up! 180! Shut up! DC, ready? Shut up! On one, ready? Shut up! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Ready! Shut up! Hey, Alpha, shut up! 180! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Ready! Shut up! Ready! Shut up! Shut up! Not! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Not! Shut up! Shut up! 180! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Ready! Shut up! Ready! Ready, shot! Shut up! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Shot! So one more, ready? Shut up! One more, ready? Shut up! One more, ready? Shut up! Ready, shot! Shut up! Ready, shut up! Ready, shut up! Ready! Shut up! Shut up! Hot! Shut up! Shut up! Ready! Ready! Shut! Alpha, Alpha, sit on! Shut up! DC, ready? Ready, sit on! One more, ready? Shut up! Ready, shut up! One more, ready? Shut up! One more, ready? Shut up! Ready? Ready, shot! One more, ready? Shut up! Hey, Alpha, sit on! 180! Ready, shot! Sit on! Let's go, let's go. Hey, Alpha! 180! Sit on, dot! Sit on, dot! Sit on! Sit on! 180! Sit on! BC, right? Let's go, let's go! Sit on! One more, ready? Shut up! See, ready? Let's go, let's go! Shut up! Ready? Shut up! Ready? shot! Shot! Ready, shot! Shot! Ready, shot! Ready! Shot! شنود هون ورا شنود 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 وريني عوف شنود 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 On ready. Shot. $180. Shot. Hey, Alpha, shot. What? Shot. On a quick. Cut. $180. Shot. $180. Shot. 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 DC ready? Ready, shut up! Shut up! Why not he? Shut up! $180. Shut up! $180. $180. Ready, shot! Shot! On a quick. Shut up! On one, ready? Ready, shut up! Ready, shot! Shut up! Ready, shut up! Shut up! DC ready? DC, ready? Set hot! 180! Ready, shot! Set hot! Hot! Set hot! Ready? On it quick, ready? Set hot! 180! Set hot! Alpha, Alpha! Hot! 180! Ready, set hot! Alpha! 180! Set hot! Hey, Alpha, set hot! Set hot! 180! Set hot! 180! Set hot! Set hot! Hot! Set hot! Set hot! Hot! Set hot! DC, ready? DC. On one, ready? Set hot! Set hot! 180! Set hot! 180! Quit, ready? Set hot! 180 shot! Ready shot! Ready shot! Ready shot! Ready! Set up! On one, ready? Set up! Sit on! What? Sit on! DC, ready? Ready, shut up! Shut up! Ready! Shut up! Ready! Ready, shut up! Alpha, Alpha, shut up! 180! Shut up! Ready, shut up! Shut up! 180! Shut up! Hey, Alpha, shut up! Ready, shut up! On one, ready? Alpha! 180! Ready, shot! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Ready, shot! So one, ready? Shot! 180! Shot! Shot! Dot! Shot! Shot! Dot! Shut up! Shut up! 180! Shut up! 180! Shut up! On one, ready? Shut up! On one, ready? Cut! Ready! Shut up! DC, ready? Shut up! On one, ready? Shut up! Ready, shot! Shut up! Ready, shot! Shut up! Ready, shut up! Ready? On one, ready? Shut up! On one, ready? Ready, shut up! 180! Ready, shot! Shut up! Hot! Shut up! On one, ready? Shut up! Shut up! 180! 180! 180! Shut! Let's go, let's go. Hey, Alpha! Shut up! Alpha, Alpha, shut up! 180! Shut up! Ready, shut up! Ready, shut up! BC, ready? Let's go, let's go! Shut up! 180! Ready, shut up! Hey, Alpha, shut up! What? Shut up! 180! Shut up! 180! Ready, shot! hot, hot! Set hot, hot! Set hot, hot! Set hot! Set hot! 180! Set hot! 180! Set hot! Shot! Alpha! Ready shot! Ready shot! Ready shot! Shot! Onward. Ready shot! Shut up! Shut up! What? Shut up! Shut up! Ready? Shut up! Steven, let's go, let's go! Shut up! Shut up! Alpha, Alpha! Shot! 180! Ready, shot! Ready, shot! 180! Alpha! Hey, Alpha, shut up! Shut up! 180! Ready, shot! 180! Shut up! Onward, ready? Shut up! Shut up, not! Shut up! Shut up, not! Ready, shot! Shot! 180! Ready, shot! Shot! 180! Shut up! Shut up! Ready, shot! Set hard! Ready, shot! Set hard! Ready, set hard! Set hard! Ready! Set hard! Hard! Ready! Set hard! Ready! Ready, shot! On a quick. Set hard! Ready! Set hard! DC, ready? Set hard! Alpha, Alpha, set hard! 180! Ready, set hard! Ready, set hard! Ready, set hard! Ready! Set hard! Hey, Alpha, sit hard! Ready, sit hard! On the quick. Sit hard! On one, ready? Sit hard! Ready! Sit hard! DC, ready? Ready, sit hard! Ready! Ready, sit hard! Sit hard, dot! Sit hard! Sit hard, dot! Sit hard! Sit hard! 180! Sit hard! 180! Sit hard! 180! Sit hard! DC, ready? Ready, shot! Ready, shot! Shut on! Ready, shot! Shot! Ready, shot on! Ready! Shut on! On! On quick, ready? Shut on! DC, ready? Shut on! Ready! Ready, shut on! Shut on!
In his 7th season now, here's Alvin Kamara. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's second down. So a player shaken up. We'll get a stoppage here. And that's Alvin Kamara, the one who's going to receive some attention. Hopefully he's okay. see this before the regular season even begins. And we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. On second down, here's Goff. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Logan Wilson, the one who got in there and dropped him to the ground. But just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at third down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback, too.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Goff. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
The punter Sterling Hoffrichter out now on 4th down. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and the Bears take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Bringing them out is one of the most exciting players in the NFL every season. A former MVP, it's Lamar Jackson.
And he remains the league's premier rushing threat and one of the biggest playmakers among quarterbacks. His goal each and every season, continue to as a passer and become well-rounded. All those highlight reel plays you see, they come off the fact that he can run it, throw it, and scares defenses every time he takes a snap.
Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down at 7. They run with a veteran speedster. It's Kareem Hunt. And he's up over midfield and down into Tennessee territory.
That was a good run, and it got to the second. What I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes, we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to move the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches. And now Jackson will look to throw it. Flushed out right. Finds his rookie tight end, Dalton Kincaid. A lot of effort there for just a 3-yard gain, and now 2nd down.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
On 2nd down, here's Mitchell. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Jackson looking to throw on 3rd. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Now Jackson on first down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, he'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to. But when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
On second down, here's Jackson. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they have that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
On third down, Jackson. Flush to his right. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. Fourth down. Here's Jackson to throw. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he is going to have the Bears first down. Well, they take a chance there on 4th and 1, but it's a gain of 3 and a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Here's Jackson. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Devin Bush, the linebacker, who picks it. And the Titans are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
But he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And they work this out past the 25. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for. A really good change of pace back.
On first down, it's gone. He'll fight his man, LaVisca Chenault. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Chris Jones gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together.
Second quarter now, Titans in possession of the football. They need 18 yards here on third down. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now a play fake, and it's Tannehill. Finds his man, it's John Mechie. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Go.
Handoff up the middle, Hunt. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now Tannehill. Under pressure, and down he goes. Ndamukong Suh coming right up the gut. Gets in there for a loss of 9. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block them. They were on him in a hurry.
Tannehill. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Tennessee offense set to go again. We sort of suspected that the elements might wreak havoc on both of these offenses, and that's been the case. No points on either side as this drive begins with a first down. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27th. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And this throw will be intercepted. And the Bears will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. They'll start following the interception in great field position at the 45. And he's up over midfield and down into Tennessee territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
This complete to David Bell. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. First catch for him. It's good for a dozen and a first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. The throw down. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And this is going to kick out of bounds. Boy, a fortunate bounce or two there. They'll keep possession back inside the 10-yard line. Thankfully for the offense, a fortuitous bounce there on the fumble goes out of bounds because they're down here in the red zone. You don't want to lose one there.
You don't want to lose one, and the best part, because it went out of bounds, they retain possession, still have an opportunity.
And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Kenyon Drake taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Bears post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Here now a 3rd down and 8. Throwing here, Dobbs. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, We have to do something differently.
Fielded at the 33. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Bears offense out there set and ready to go. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Here's Tannehill. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Tight right. Rudy Hunt.
Now Tannehill. And that is incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
Hurry.
Play action. It's Tannehill. Eluding the pressure right. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They snap it to Tannehill. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with a football. A surprising move to go for it, predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and the Titans, they've got the football back, and they've got it in great field position. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do you do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Dobbs' throw pulled in by Tolbert. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 27 yards there, a first down.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
On 1st and 10, Dobbs fighting through, but in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. On 2nd down, Dobbs. That is caught right at the 10-yard line. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Dobbs to throw. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws.
Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Jalen Tolbert in the final seconds of the first half. And the Titans have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Boy, rough crowd. No football for 6 months. Already we're skipping halftime. All right, let's get right back to the action. We're set for quarter 3. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter.
Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
They'll set up the screen to Drake. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. A good pickup, 17 yards and a Bear first down.
Well, partner, they've used him quite well out of the backfield in this one. And here's another nice example. They set up the screen, and he's able to pick his way downfield for a nice gain there.
Now it's Tannehill off the bootleg.
Swings this out for Hunt.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another nice game. Yards between those last two plays.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Off play action, Tannehill. And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes.
Keon White
in there to get him. It's a loss of 5.
Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise, why do you stop at the...
Oh, poor decision there, and it's going to be intercepted. It's Joshua Williams with a pick. And the Titans are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
So an opening drive interception to begin this second half.
And just think about the time you spent in the locker room going over what you expected to do in the second half. Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Dobbs. A short one there, caught by Swain. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets...
Let's go now.
On 4th down, Dobbs. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn... Throwing on 3rd down, Tannehill. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Ready? Check, check, alert, alert, reload, reload. Hey, hey, Man, roll, bring it. Hot.
First down, they'll stay on the ground with Hubbard.
And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, Dobbs. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. Leonard Floyd, the old Georgia Bulldog, finding his way into the backfield.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long.
He's got it over the middle to Jeff Swain. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get your reset. And they're looking at 4th down now in this tie ball game.
And here's Hoffrichter now, the punter, as he sends this one away.
And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard.
Here we go.
Now Tannehill.
Forced out to his left.
Late in the game, he's certainly doing everything in his power to buy time for his guys to make a play. But in this case, he's surrounded, and all he has room to do is to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Here's Tannehill.
Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. 3rd and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
Tannehill.
And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th.
Throwing Tannehill.
And this is incomplete. 2-minute drills, they're tough enough, pressure-packed enough, and these elements makes it significantly tougher.
And you don't have the margin where you can say, okay, I can allow for certain things and maybe change up a little bit. Because it's a 2-minute situation, you've got to try and make the same plays you would make if the elements didn't exist.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw's made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
Where will the pressure come from? 4th and 6 now.
Deep.
Tannehill to throw.
And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf.
Get it.
On 3rd down, here's a run.
Here we go.
Tannehill.
Looking deep here for Mechie. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
Oh, man, late in the tight ball game, every play so critical, you feel like you've got to find a way to come up with that football. That was put in a great spot, but it just didn't want to stick in his hands. That's a big letdown.
Now it's Tannehill.
That's complete to Bell over the middle.
Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with seconds to go. ball game.
Well, this offense still has the one timeout here, remember. 1st and 10.
Go.
Now Tannehill.
This ball caught by Mechie.
And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining.
There you go. Right here.
This is 1st and 10.
Go.
Tannehill now to throw. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. This secondary as a unit, they've worked really well together in this one, especially late.
A lot of cohesiveness, a lot of communication, and some great athleticism. They're playing so well now, a nickname is sure to follow. They're going to have to...
Hey!
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Encroachment, defense.
Come on, you serious, dog.
So he jumped as a safety. You might know a thing or two about that from your playing days.
Well, I remember creeping up near the line of scrimmage on certain blitzes or certain coverages. Never jumped off sides, though.
Not once?
Not once. I wish I had a few times. I would have stopped some of those plays I got toasted up on.
Bronco switch. Bronco. Alert. Check. Panther. Unlock line. Check. Alert.
Contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against?
Encroachment, defense.
A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbooks will be put to the test. It's the Bears and the Colts. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. But tonight we've got a preseason matchup as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Indianapolis Colts. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you. And I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts, and a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down on the field here today.
Not only that, these coaches like to win. And I used to think it really didn't matter who won in the preseason. Then I watched some of those shows that the NFL does, and you see the coaches in preseason after a loss.
Still nothing here in quarter one, but an early test to check in on as we've got a third down situation looming. On third and short, they'll try option left. And he's going to go backward. Time to take you back into the ball game. It's a red zone alert as this defense faces a 1st and 10 in the final minute of the opening quarter.
Powell to the air on 1st and 10.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Eddie Jackson picks it.
And the Bears are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So the ball changing hands on the interception, but meanwhile here we do have an injury.
Time for this defense to try and stiffen as they'll try here to defend a 1st and 10 situation at their own 17-yard line.
With a play fake, and now here's how to throw it.
He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they've left their starting quarterback out there for this 2nd quarter, but I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
And his kick. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. And he will find his man, Samuel.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
Touchdown, Chicago! Curtis Samuel, 75 yards.
And the Bears are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. Man, one play, 75 yards, end zone.
Yeah, efficient.
So here's the deal. Red zone situation, but it's 3rd down and 3, so a huge play forthcoming. And Jackson throwing once more.
Now he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Asante Samuel Jr. And the Colts are going to have it here at the...
A 3rd down situation coming up in the 3rd quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that 3rd down into 4th. Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up in... So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And they're back within a touchdown. It's 17-10. So here we go, back to the action. Football in the red zone. And a big 3rd down play coming up for this defense. On 3rd and 1, here's Mariota.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Touchdown, Colts. No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Desperation time for Tannehill on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Things are not looking good for this offense. 3-score game in the 4th. They need points quickly. Now a 1st down throw, Tannehill. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Bell. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Tannehill now to throw. Making the catch, this is the tight end Oliver. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Another big play here as they strike for 31.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And he will have the Bears 1st down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7. And they run the option here on 1st and 10. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Ryan Tannehill, a 16-yard touchdown run. It's a 2-score game in the fourth quarter. Onside kick coming up, and the kicking team desperately needs a football. And the Colts are going to recover the football. And that should be enough to get them home.
third and long. They'll look to throw. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack.
Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Escaping the pressure right. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
Well, you know, paramount for this defense is trying to keep Lamar Jackson somewhat contained when he tries to run. They did a pretty good job of it there.
And you know what's so difficult for every defense that has to prepare for Lamar Jackson? You have to think and play at the same time. And I know that sounds like something you're supposed to do, but when you have to think about your assignments against him, it often slows down your feet. You don't move as fast. You've got to be prepared for this guy every step of the way and then try and match his athleticism.
Boy, an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
And what they're always hoping on that type of a play, that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify, I said getting their wideouts involved in the run game, but of course that was actually a pass as he popped it forward.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A big-time gain there on the keeper. First down.
And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Second and 10.
Here's Jackson.
That's into the hands of Flowers over the middle.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable. But that time, the defense was on to it.
And, partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show maybe some different formations and looks.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. That's to his running back, complete. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. They'll start by running the option to the right. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door.
So 1st and goal now from the 7-yard line.
And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Back in Chicago, ready for the second quarter. It's the Bears in possession. Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. Here's Jackson to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. These offensive starters still out there in the second quarter. You would think the plans for them to at least play into the third quarter, if not all the way through it.
Yeah, it might go by feel. If they have a really good first drive to start the third quarter, they might pull them after that. If not, might leave them out there a little bit longer, but I'll guarantee this, they'll be gone by the start of the fourth quarter.
3rd and goal, Jackson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The Buffalo defense does its job, and it's 4th down.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. Oh, look at this play call. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Zay Flowers, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Bears post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Well, we had the scoreless first quarter of play. We sure didn't have to wait long into the 2nd quarter to get some action. Now it's Jackson. Touchdown, Bears! Zay Flowers. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Bears have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Well executed there. To throw is Jackson. Screenplay setting it up for Mitchell. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's an 8-yard pick. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. To the right side, into the hands of Flowers. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. And quickly, they get to the line. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal. Mitchell is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
This is obviously a critical sequence for this defense if they want to stay in this game. Down 2 scores already. They give up a touchdown here. That makes things really difficult for their offense moving forward.
That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. Well, good luck there as a ball carrier. You get handed that football, look up, oh, there's a big D tackle ready to swallow you whole for a loss.
Yeah, you kind of count on your guys to give you at least a little bit of time, a little bit of space to try and maneuver, but not on that one. And when you have a defensive tackle who is that strong, that agile, he's a lot to deal with.
And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Lamar Jackson, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Bears take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Let's go.
Now it's the backup Tannehill. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Desperation time now. Here's Levis. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it. From the gun on 3rd down, Tannehill. Short throw caught by the tight end, Oliver. And oh, he's just going to be short here.
Tight right.
They'll run. It's Drake. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Bear on the field.
Levis throwing for it on fourth.
Airing it out deep for Smith. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Bills drive stalls out on. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back.
Here we go.
They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. A 3-yard loss. Fourth down now. They snap it to Tannehill. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bears tried it on foot.
Here we go.
On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Kareem Hunt taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Bears up the lead to 4 scores now here in this fourth quarter.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it.
So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout. So
Hey, Alpha, sit hot. Sit hot. Oh, ready? What 80? Sit hot. 180. Sit hot, hot. DC ready? Sit hot, hot. Sit hot.
It's Madden NFL 24, and the wait is over for this rivalry game. It's the Packers and the Bears coming up next.
Now Jones. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Now you can exhale. The season is officially underway. Plenty of work done during the offseason, camp, and the preseason that led to that first throw of the year.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Throwing Jones. That's complete to Traylon Burks. Now inside the 25. Traylon Burks. Touchdown, Packers. Traylon Burks, 73 yards. And the Packers are on the board here first in the season opener. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So the Packer kickoff team set to go as they will kick this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. So here now the Bears offense for their first drive of the game. They'll be led out by a former most valuable player in the National Football League, the always dangerous Lamar Jackson.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game. Almost like basketball, where both teams press, and one team gets an advantage, the other team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not. Just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
Samuel going to go in motion right. Now Jackson taps his forward jet sweep. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. But not the graphic that this fan base wants to see week 1, Charles. They were hoping to see key acquisitions, some bright spots. Instead, we're talking about injuries, preseason injuries that have guys missing here in this one.
And even in today's football, where everyone does their best to try and have their starters ready for week 1, guys still have to practice. They still have to train, and injuries do crop up. You're exactly right about that, though, Brandon. None of the people supporting this team wanted to see that graphic on the screen at the start of this game.
5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on second. The Packers bringing in an extra member of the secondary here to try for the 3rd down stop. Jackson now. And that will be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. On the return is Peterson. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. And one of the things we like to hit on every year are the new rule changes. And we got a few for 2023. A lot are procedural, having to do with deadlines and roster construction and such. But 2 kind of caught my eye. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Eddie Jackson picks it. And the Bears are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Well, this defense was victimized earlier in this opening quarter. This time, a measure of revenge.
Well, they always tell defenses you have to have a short memory. But I also think it helps if you remember what happens to you before, and now you're able to flip it around. They didn't want to show weakness and let this offense think they could do whatever they want. And they turned things around in that case and picked one off themselves.
Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive.
And Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that in the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
Middle. Get on.
They run over center with Mitchell.
And room to run as he's up past the 35-yard line. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
On 3rd down, here's Hunt. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you'll have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up first downs.
First down, here's Mitchell.
And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 4.
Jackson, options out left. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson.
Looking deep here for Flowers.
That's caught inside the 20. A huge play there for Chicago. 43 yards. Hey, they made no bones about it. They wanted to throw this rookie right into the fire, see what he could do. He shows what he can do there.
And you have to really put the time and effort in, because playing a receiver in the NFL is a difficult task. And for a rookie, all that you have to learn to get on the same page with your quarterback, that's excellent coaching. And how about how he's picked things up?
Picking things up in a big way with a big play in his NFL debut.
A first red zone opportunity of the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10.
Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Oliver. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
From the 5, here's 2nd and 2.
And he is going to lose yardage here. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
That's a really good job right there. Just kept stringing that play out, pushing him further and further towards the sideline. Really good fundamentals by that defense.
He was trying to put his foot in the ground and turn upfield. He just couldn't.
No, they really had a picket fence.
Touchdown! Rashee Rice. His first NFL reception goes for 6.
And the Bears are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
So we just witnessed touchdown number 1 for the Rook, and certainly that's a football he's going to want for the trophy case.
Yeah, this is one that you don't spike, right? This is one you don't throw to your teammate and let them celebrate. This is one you keep for yourself, take it over to the equipment staff, and have...
They'll start on the ground. Hall.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Off the play fake, Jones. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Lock in the case. Lock in the case.
Jones now. They're bringing a blitz. He dumps this one off here to Hall.
No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They couldn't get anything going there out on the right side of the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans.
Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack.
Chris Jones with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't normally get, because the nose tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or ends up getting double-teamed and sometimes triple-teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
That'll be a 49-yard punt, 6 yards there on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. They'll start with a run by Mitchell.
There he goes left side. And all the way down to the 26.
69 yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener.
And look at that. I'd say somebody's already in mid-season form here in game number 1.
Doesn't need a whole lot of carries in the preseason, does he? He needs to get the ball when it counts. And when it does, he makes it count.
So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10.
Delay of game, offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still first down.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. They go play action with Jackson. He'll buy some time right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Looks like they went for the combo plate there. A nice ample gain on the ground on the previous play. Going for the big shot on that one unsuccessfully.
And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
That is caught. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 13-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Elijah Mitchell, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Bears have taken the lead.
Okay, here we go.
Throwing to start the drive. Jones. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Chris Jones in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
Well, that's the second time he's been sacked so far in the first half. And if they have designs on having a big year, on going anywhere, they've got to find a way to keep him upright so he can throw the football.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Looking to throw. Jones. That's caught on the left side by Kirk. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Hall ought to give up the middle. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. The run on 3rd and long, so I guess waving the white flag a little bit.
Yeah, and I think sometimes teams are so committed to running the football that they'll take a chance, even in a long yardage situation, to let them know on the other side, this is what we're going to be about today. In this case, they didn't get a first down, but if you're thinking along with them, hey, they might be committed to running it all game long.
A 48-yard punt, 7 on the return.
Well, the Bears going to take over now late in this first half. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing is Jackson.
They're looking deep here for Flowers.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield.
Well, obviously, they never want to see penalties on that defense, but this one a little bit more significant there on the downfield pass play.
And coaches preach it all the time. You can't put yourself in that kind of position if you're the defender. You've got to stay in a spot far downfield where you can play the ball.
Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Curtis Samuel, as the first half is winding down.
And the Bears would extend their lead here just before halftime. Well, it's only week 1, CD, but right now this offense, they look in mid-season form.
And what we're seeing is the benefits of all their dedication in the offseason. OTAs, mini camps, preseason, you name it.
Here we go.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. They'll keep it on the ground again here.
And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. So we've reached halftime here. All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Bears offense set to go to begin the third quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I liked what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see one or two guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
The touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
Now a 2nd and 10. Throw caught by Flowers. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. Jackson. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3 and out.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. .46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Good coverage there, holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. So here are the Packers now. They get set for their first possession of half number 2. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Throwing to start the drive. Jones. And that is incomplete.
Just nowhere to go with the football. He was forced to put that one into Lake Michigan. I think his receivers have to do a better job of working free because he didn't have anywhere to go at all on that play.
Here's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Jones. Now Brown. Oh, he lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long. Straight ahead is Hall.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Now look out. Breece Hall to the 20.
Touchdown, Packers.
Breece Hall,
95 yards.
and the Packers are back within a score.
We see this a lot on 3rd and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop.
This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
The Bears offense now heading back out onto the field.
And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
Right back to Mitchell on 2nd down.
And this Green Bay defense making that play look a lot like the previous one. Both tackles behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard.
And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Oh, and this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for Chicago. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field.
The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jones.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offensive coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. This is taken at about the 14. And 9 yards there on the return following a punt of 47. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the 3rd quarter.
After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. It looks like the Packers have added an extra DB on 3rd down. Jackson.
That one caught by Rice.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, There's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down at will.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
A give here to Mitchell.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Jackson.
Making the catch, this is the tight end Oliver. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game. And I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
Here's Jackson.
Throw left side to Kincaid. And the Bears are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now at Soldier Field. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Jackson options out left, and he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down.
And they'll give to Hunt here on the option.
And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. A very valuable 9-yard pickup, and now they're set up a little better here for 3rd and goal. This is kind of one of those in-between plays here, Charles, on 3rd and goal from the 2 or the 3 in that area. What do you dial up?
Something quick hitting. You don't have the time for something that develops slowly. It's got to be right at them if you're going to run the football. And if you're going to throw it, something quick, get it out of your hands in a hurry.
A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's 3rd and goal.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago. Lamar Jackson with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns.
And the Bears are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
Half jumbo.
Here's Jones on 1st and 10.
Jones in trouble here, and down he goes. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17.
And defense, they're blitzing here. Jones over the middle. He has Okonkwo.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now inside the 25. Traylon Burks. Touchdown, Packers. Traylon Burks
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
And the Packers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
The Chicago offense set to get started. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're Finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the fourth quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Brandon, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the fourth quarter, we see both teams hold up the 4 fingers. Fourth quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the 4 fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
Now, this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it, and let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
And a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Now it's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bears tried it on 4th down, unable to convert. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. Jones throwing to start the drive. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw again, Jones.
They'll set up the screen for Hall.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
With all the success they've had throwing the football as a pass rusher, you know you've got to come hard when you see him drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage.
And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24.
Devin Lloyd, the one to get home and earn that sack.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for.
Gotta avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long. He's got his target. That's complete.
And it's a Packers touchdown.
Kadarius Toney.
A 20.
Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive.
They find some open field here.
And this will be a Bears first down as the tackle made here at the 36.
Jackson trying to hustle his unit up quickly to the line of scrimmage.
Jackson. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
Jackson throwing complete there to Flowers. Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. Throwing, Jackson. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted.
And the return across midfield and to the 46-yard line.
Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Give to Hall running right. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Holding offense.
Late game, that hurts. Take the touchdown off the board.
No doubt about it, and this is where you make a great movie scene, right? Go in, rally the team. Okay, we lost points there. Let's get it back and go out and score again. Can he get it done?
Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the fourth. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. And the crowd a major factor now. Here's 3rd down. They'll go again with Hall. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
And his kick is right there. It's good, and there'll be some happy cheeseheads tonight as the Packers have won the game. Well, this was not just the opener.
See, right? Let's go, let's go. Shut up! Ready, shot. Get on. Wanna quit? Sit out! Ready! Sit out! Ready! Ready, shot! Shut up! DC, ready? Shut up! Ready, shot! Ready, shot! Wanna quit? Shut up! Ready, shut up! Ready! Get on! Get on! Alpha! Omar, ready? Get on! Get on! Ready! Ready, shut up! Shut up! 180! Alpha, sit on! Ready, sit on! One eighty! Sit on! DC, ready? Sit on! Hey, Alpha, sit on! Sit on! 180! Sit on! DC, ready? Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Where is it on? Ready! Ready! Ready, shot!
It's weak.
Ready?
Now a three-time 1,000-yard rusher, Joe Mixon.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big... First down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down.
Ready.
Off the play fake, Young.
This goes out wide for Mixon.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll make it second down.
And CD, defensively, you're going against a hot quarterback coming off a 3-touchdown game in their victory a week ago. Well, what's the big key for them to try to slow him down?
You ask all the tough questions, don't you, partner? Because with this guy, if you blitz him, he takes advantage of that man coverage and burns you. But if you bring on those extra DBs, he sits back there and does what he wants. To me, it's going to be those DBs. When they catch the ball, big-time tackles really put it on those receivers.
39 yards there, a big one.
Things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone, this time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan, I don't think that's going to be the last one we see.
I think you're exactly right about that.
Ready.
So now,
Ready.
following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10.
Ready.
Out of the gun, it's Young.
He'll go right back to St. Brown.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's second down. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
Ready.
Again, it's Young.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Young. This is caught. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
His 2nd touchdown on the season.
Let's get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Previous play is under review.
The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal.
From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And his kick is indeed good.
So 3 points on the board, as easy a field goal as you're going to get, but I can see you shaking your head.
I love that peripheral vision of yours, partner, because to me, if it's the 4th quarter and you're up 6, I get it. But now, even if you run and don't get in, you're still setting them up to go a long field, 98, 99-yard drive. How do you look at your defense and not give them that opportunity?
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the final pick of the first round in 2018 out of Louisville. It's Lamar Jackson.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
The numbers last week for Mitchell. 12 carries, 107 yards, and the touchdown.
Well, they set a nice tone in week 1. He's among the leading rushers in the league. I think that they continue to feed him the football and continue to establish the running game so they can get the play action and throw the ball deep later on.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 14 yards and a Chicago first down.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Partner, you know when we call a game, we talk about Lamar Jackson and his speed and his elusiveness and the ability to get him on the ground and how tough that is for a defense. But how about his development as a thrower, as a professional?
They'll run for the first time with Kareem Hunt. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. From the gun, it's Jackson. Finds his rookie tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 23. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs.
Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line.
11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
And Jackson going to hold on to it again.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Holding offense.
Would have put him in the lead, but hold that thought.
Yeah, the celebration had to stop, didn't it? Because now you're on a real uptick. You're in the lead. Instead, you're still behind. Have to find a way to regroup.
Mitchell now off the option. Alex Singleton, a former Canadian League star, in on the stop. The Bears had 0-1 in the year following the loss in the opener. And what doubly stings for them, CD, they lose week 1 at home, and now here on the road week 2. So it's certainly not a must-win, but boy, you hate to start a season with 2 straight losses.
Yeah, because you sort of feel like you're playing from behind right from the beginning, and that can really mess with. Plus, if you get to 0-2, here come the articles, here comes the sports talk shows, pointing out the small percentage of teams that make the playoffs after they begin a season 0-2.
Jackson going to run.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Lamar Jackson keeping it himself from a yard out.
And the Bears have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with a touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up.
Here we go. Here we go.
Young looks to throw on first down. And his throw is incomplete. They were trying to get it there to Sterling Shepard. And it's second down.
You look at this Bears defense.
There are 32 teams in the NFL, and they're just better than 50% of them at defending the pass, number 16 in the league.
And while teams don't like to talk about it, they're pretty proud of their rankings. But this ranking is going to be put to the test today because they're going up against a top 5 passing offense in this one.
A second down throw for Young.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Meanwhile, the throw by Young was knocked away and incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
This is fielded at the 27. It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Bears take over. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He's got this to the rookie, Rashee Rice. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jackson, options out left. Past the 20. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down.
So this play, until recently, only something you'd probably expect to see in a college game, but running quarterbacks are certainly in vogue, and this turned into a big play.
And you and I both know that for a long time, coaches worried about their quarterbacks taking too much punishment, running plays like this, and they still worry about it. But when you can break up big chunks of yardage like that, it's worth the risk. Plus, you're coaching that quarterback to see those guys coming and get down before the big hit occurs.
That gets them 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
On 2nd down, here's Mitchell.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They may be snapping the ball near the goal line, but all you're thinking defensively,
Here we go, set. Strikers, 3-3. Ready.
1st and 10, Young. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Benjamin St. Just.
And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. They brought the house that time on the young rookie, maybe a little rattled through the pick.
and you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
Quick, ready?
They'll start with the option.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
Holding. Offense.
What you talking about, ref?
So that time they get the tight end on the hold.
Normally he's a pretty good run blocker, but this time he just didn't get his arms extended and let go quickly enough. The flag came out as a result.
Throwing is Jackson. That's Samuel, caught left side. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that will bring up second down.
You got to make it happen. Brings up second down at the 32-yard line.
They go play action with Jackson. Rolling to his right. This will be caught at Samuel. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Give him 18 yards on that one. And that's going to make it third down and less than a... Try and pick it up with Mitchell. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive.
Come on, go.
To throw is Jackson. Toward the pylon, caught. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up second and goal at the 1.
Mitchell is into the end zone for a Bears touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Black swamp. Blue check. Yellow lining opposite. Green.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on third down. And you know what offenses want? Win first down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on first down. And Young's throw there incomplete.
Partner, I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting the 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now.
Ready?
Young on third down. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack.
Logan Wilson
In there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to fourth down. On fourth down, here's Andy Leon to kick it away. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And taken right at the 35. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
So here are the Bears to take over on offense. They were losers to the Packers a week ago, but they've got the lead right now here as they come up on a 1st and 10.
And they'll run the option to start the drive.
And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Second and 11 at the 41. On the draw, here's Mitchell.
There's a nice move. He gets them a little over half of what they needed. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 5.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 27 yards there on a very nice 3rd down conversion.
Things looking much rosier for him here in week 2. They work with the lead as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll run the screen with Mitchell. He's got room to roam.
And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. Here's 1st and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. Now it's Jackson. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Jackson. Flushed out right. He's got it. Touchdown, Bears.
Dalton Kincaid
with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Bears would extend their lead here just before halftime. So after the disappointment in the opening week loss, Charles, this looks like really a completely different football team.
They sure do, and I think they realize we can't start 0-2, and they're determined to not let it happen.
Let's go now. Smith, ready.
Now they're just going to run it here up the middle. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Von Bell up to make the tackle. So we reach halftime, and what's been...
Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the 3rd quarter here.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
This fielded right at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this 3rd quarter.
Omar, ready? Ready, shot.
They'll start the 3rd quarter on the ground with Hunt. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
In motion left goes a tight end. They'll try to run for the 1st down with Hunt. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Now we're going to get a timeout. Appears we've got an injured Buccaneer.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Down the right sideline, powering his way forward. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20. Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception on the opening drive of the third quarter.
As we know, the key to everything here, don't get careless with the football.
And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Devin Lloyd. The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8.
Check White. Set, go.
On second down, here's Mixon. Hard running at the 15. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 42 yards rushing for him now to this point. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you. You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down, and the Bears will get the football back. And they'll begin by running the option. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he's stopped in the backfield. T.J. Watt, always a disruptor, there to blow that play up. Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Hey, report.
Jackson on 3rd and long from his end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And taken at the 46. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now Young. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a 1st down. Here is Young. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Young will set to throw. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal. A nice throw right there. And, Charles, this is game number 2 in the NFL for this young rookie. His guys getting the victory last week, and he played pretty well by most accounts. Curious, what did you see?
I saw something similar to what you described, Brandon, because I saw a guy who looked the part, a guy who was in command, not just with the touchdown passes, but definitely looked to be in control of the offense as well. And you and I both know that's often uncommon for a rookie.
In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. Logan Wilson picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
When you're this close to the goal line, you got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
Come on, set. Hut, hut.
Now here's Young. And the pressure gets to him again. The Mississippi State man, Chris Jones, with a sack there.
And it appears to me that someone's defense...
They'll start with a run by Mitchell.
And they work this well upfield across the 45.
41 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Here's Jackson to throw. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Tampa. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep, and he'll take this to the 47, but no further, as they get him down well short of the line to gain. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
4th down, here's Jackson. And this is caught, but they say out of bounds. It would have been a 1st down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football.
Let's go now.
Young on 1st down. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack.
Logan Wilson
Getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer?
Oh, Young loses it.
And this is picked up by the Bears. Does the big boy have the juice? And they bring this one back. A fumble return for a Bears touchdown. We know this defense has some playmakers. We saw it right there. Well, really, we've seen it the whole game.
Isn't it nice to see that on the opposite side of the ball? Respect, my man, respect. The defensive guys are outscoring their opposing offense.
Yeah, they're outscoring him indeed with that score alone. A 1st down throw for Young. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
Blue strike. Ready.
Throwing, Young. And that's complete to Shepard.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Ready.
Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now.
Ready.
Young.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout that's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Again, it's Young. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Here we go. Here we go.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Young to throw it. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hand? To the football while being jostled.
Here we go.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And the Bears are going to get the football back, and they're going to get it in great field position.
180. Report.
First down, here's Mitchell. 53 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Play action. It's Jackson. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. So after the conversion on 4th, here's first. Just outside of the red zone.
180.
Here's Jackson. And this is caught at the 8. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
Hey. Sit up.
They'll run with Mitchell. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Bucs' 10-yard line.
10 yards. 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 10 yards.
Oh, Jackson's going to throw it. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
Things are rocking easy here in the fourth quarter. They've got to feel pretty good about this one. Actually, they've got to feel excellent. Tough loss in the opener. No way they wanted to go 0-2.
I don't want to read too much into it, but psychologically, is there something much bigger about 0-2 than 0-1?
Oh, without a doubt, and here's the biggest one. Guys like you and me, all the media, are going to talk about to make the playoffs when you start 0-2, and that starts to work its way through.
And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs. And I think they're going to at least take a look at this. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Now the Bears keeping the offense on the field and going for 2. Hunt going to run for it. And he will dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is successful.
Well, I guess when you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on, but apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
Down. Ready.
On 1st and 10, Young.
And that's complete to K.J. Osborne.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Young now. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Shepard. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
At the 44-yard line.
To throw, Young. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Chris Jones able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Fielded just inside the 30. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field.
Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the 4th quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And despite the late lead, Jackson to throw.
That ball caught. It's Rice.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A really good pickup of 28 yards. They go play action now. Jackson.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete. Well, up big here in the fourth quarter, up really big. That pass and incompletion, I don't think they needed the completion, but Charles, this is an offense right now that they're just having fun. They're clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't need a completion. They certainly don't need any more points, but they're not going to turn them down. They're going to continue to run what they have in their playbook, and they still want to run it efficiently.
No, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Andrew Booth picks it off. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really, it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end.
There goes Sterling Shepard. And somewhat of a measure of revenge as he's in for the touchdown, but they still trail. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That's caught. It's Flowers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And really, it looked.
Ready? Start! Ready? Ready? Ready, shot! Ready, shot! On one, ready. Shot! Ready, shot! Shot! Ready, shot! Shot! 180! Shot! What? Ready, shot! On one, ready. Shot! Shot! 180! Let's go, let's go. Hey. Alpha, Alpha, sit on! Sit on! Ready, sit on! Alpha. BC, ready? Let's go, let's go. Sit on! Sit on! Hey, Alpha, sit on! What 180! Sit on! What 180! On one, ready? Sit on! Sit on, on! Sit on! Sit on, on! Sit on! Why not? Sit on!
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Bears and the Chiefs, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us in a very rainy Kansas City, Missouri at venerable GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hello again, everybody, alongside Charles Dape. Two weeks have come and gone. It's off to week 3, and we're underway on EA Sports.
And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25.
So here come the Chiefs for their opening drive.
Bringing them out, a guy who's top 30 all-time in yards and touchdowns. Not bad for a 4th-round pick back in 2012. Captain Kirk Cousins.
And I saw that he had an interesting quote in the research packet that we had after last week's game. It's all on me now. I've got to lead my team and find a way for us to win a game. 0-2, but they're at home. I guess he's going to try and find a way to get the home crowd involved early.
Now Cousins. That's complete to Michael Wilson.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down.
Well, this defense certainly knows they're going to have their hands full trying to slow down this passing game. Here's an example on the very first play from scrimmage. I think we'll see some different looks, maybe some pressure from different places, but it didn't work there, and it's a quick first down.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
But now he appears to be in some pain. We'll step aside and get it up. Return to KC.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. To throw is Cousins.
That's complete. It's Travis Kelce.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 43. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Meanwhile, Cousins throws taken in by Waddle.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Now the numbers for Waddle in last week's ball game.
7 catches, 72 yards, and a touchdown.
Better tighten up the coverage if you expect to slow this guy down, because if he gets going, he'll eat you up.
And Kelce's going to have a Chiefs first down as he'll be brought down at the 27.
It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked off by Benjamin St. Just. And the Bears are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
I'm not sure that you can say that the rain caused that interception, but look, it's clear that throwing the football is going to be tough in these conditions.
No doubt about it, and different quarterbacks handle it different ways. Some guys think the rain isn't a big deal, but wind affects them a little bit more. But you have to wonder, will these conditions hold scoring down? Are we going to have like a 9-6 type of a game? And then the pressure goes on the punters, who often hold for field goal attempts. Can they handle the snap and get the ball down so they can kick it?
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. As we get a look at a guy who grew up in Florida, played his college ball, of course, in Louisville. It's the electric Lamar Jackson.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the one being the victory.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly. But they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. But as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. 2nd and 9 now from the 21.
First carry for Elijah Mitchell.
And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line.
You talk about this Chiefs defense.
They've been dreadful against the run. No getting around at number 32, dead last in the NFL.
And being able to set the tone early in this game, because when you get down to it, it's that sign that we saw in their football facility when we visited with them. The one that said no explosives, no big plays, no chunk plays. That's what they've got to take care of.
A gain there of 12 yards and a first down for the Bears. After getting that turnover on the first drive of the game, you'd hate to just stall out the momentum, go 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
Yeah, we talk about complimentary football all the time, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover, gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to them. Hey, you guys got the turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
Jackson options out left. And he probably should have given that one off, as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
I don't think there's any doubt that if it's me, I'd be really cautious about continuing to call this play, because you got to know, defenders, if they get a free shot at the QB.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway.
Big strides, look at him go.
Touchdown, Chicago.
Dalton Kincaid.
His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Bears are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City.
On first down, they'll start out with Akers. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Well, this defense for the Bears, much improved from week 1. They were terrific last week in getting their guys their first win of the season.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Cousins throw here complete to Kelsey.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
On 1st and 10, Cousins. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
You look at this Bears defense.
And they played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
You have to like the way that they've played in the first month. They have to be very proud being a top 10 unit against the pass. Their goal, though, in this one, see if they can improve that ranking.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 26. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive. Come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown.
Cam Akers.
They'll start by running the option to the right. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down.
It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively, because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
An option give now to Mitchell.
And he stopped immediately there. The linebacker, C.J. Mosley, in on the stop. These two teams all tied after one. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 2nd and 10.
Once again, it's Mitchell.
He won't find a ton of space following the display of power, as he's down just inside the 45. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Screen play setting it up for Mitchell. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
The passer, defense.
Are you serious, dog?
Well, talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks. But when it's a star back there, even more so are they going to be diligent about throwing the flag.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down, but a nice little gain. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. They run right side with Hunt. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
From the gun, a give to Mitchell.
And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Bear on the field. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. Handoff up the middle, Hunt. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left.
Hunt. Diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Cousins on first down.
That's caught. Waddle on the left side.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down. On play action, Cousins. That's out to the flat for Akers. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? Second and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And there's a good opportunity to just want to ride there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll throw again. Cousins. Open man here. It's the tight end, Kelsey. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Starting to rack up the yardage here in this first half. 5 catches now and a first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Play fake. Cousins.
No hesitations. They go right back to Kelsey.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Man coverage on the left side, so I really like the design of this play because they opened up the field and brought their tight end the other way on a crossing route. That's a lot of ground to cover if you're a defender. I've been there before, unable to stay with his man there.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. Cousins. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal. Again, it's Cousins. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Jalen Waddle from 4 yards out. They'll throw on first down with Jackson.
He's got the hook up downfield to Samuel. And he's going to step out of bounds at the 35-yard line.
A huge play there for Chicago. 41 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. Now Jackson.
He'll look down the field here for Kincaid.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Bears.
Dalton Kincaid
with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bears have broken the tie.
Well, CD, that's his 2nd touchdown already. And how about this offense? 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
An absolute total team effort right now. And let's face it, I don't think he's done. We're still in the first half. There's a lot of time left to go. I don't know what they're going to...
Cousins now to throw on first down. Over the middle, complete. It's Wilson. And they work this well upfield across the 45. First down now, but that clock rolling. From the shotgun, it's Cousins.
Looking underneath, he's got Akers.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Cousins now on 2nd down.
Gets this complete to Shaheed.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 34-yard line. Cousins again. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now a second down throw for Cousins.
Over the middle and complete to Shaheed. And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range as well, down at the 17-yard line.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. From the red zone now, Cousins. And he lost the football.
And this ball recovered by the offense, but not advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. And the Chiefs are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Cousins. And he's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Donald Parham in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Chiefs have... tie the game here.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. He's got it, and we're all tied at 21. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays, and it's capped off with a Kansas City touchdown. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
Hey, Alpha, it's hot.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half.
A no break needed. Let's get back to it. Week 3, here we go with quarter 3.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gautin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Bears offense set to go to begin the third quarter. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
On third down, here's Mitchell.
And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. They're going to try and throw.
That is caught. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
They go play action now. Jackson toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. Back to the ground here, Mitchell. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Right back to Mitchell on second down. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27.
Holding offense.
Come on, Nat.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
Still second down.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
They'll come up now on a second and long after the hold. Jackson options out left, and he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a fourth down.
Running lanes were at a premium.
They'll begin on the ground with Akers. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
Great catch and first down by Kelsey, who somehow continues to improve. 10 seasons and 7 All-Pro nods in. At this point, we've moved past just calling him a future Hall of Famer. Now we need to just start saying he's one of the greatest to ever play the position.
They go play action. Cousins. Wilson's got it on the crossing route. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Now Cousins. And a quick throw here that's complete. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Meanwhile, Cousins' throw here complete to Kelsey. And Kelsey's going to have a Chiefs first down as the tackle is made right at the 25-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
This will be caught. It's Waddle.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. 23 yards, the final tally.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
Good work there, holding them out on 1st down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
From the gun, here's Cousins.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Boy, that was lockdown coverage there. He's scanning for someone to come open. But that was great work to blanket everyone. And in the end, he's just got to throw it away.
Akers is in. Touchdown, Chiefs. So they brought the extra bulk in down.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Bears. It's been a back-and-forth game, a lot of points on the board, and that return right there kind of indicative of how this thing's gone.
You've seen both teams go at it, and as you just pointed out, both of them have found the end zone. But just like in boxing, you know the blow that hurts the most? The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
First down, here's Cousins.
Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Benjamin St. Just.
And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
I tell you, Brandon, it seems like this guy's been all over the field so far. That's his 2nd interception of the game. And so much of playing defense in the NFL, especially when it comes to defending the pass, is all about positioning and technique. And this is fantastic work on both fronts there.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. They'll start with the option.
And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. We have played 3 quarters. We're back now in KC. been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter.
Jackson going to run again.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Hunt will try going up the middle, and he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be... You don't see that a ton, do you? Or the cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball is moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
I have to laugh a little bit because he actually handed it off. I thought with the 2 touchdown passes he's thrown in this one already, he'd go ahead and fling and try and get a third one.
Yeah, now from this spot on third down, I think he'd probably throw it here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. They won't even send in a running play here, I don't believe. I think they go ahead and try and throw it for a touchdown.
And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They'll try to run with Hunt. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. Hunt is unable to get in on 4th and goal. And the ball is going to be going back to the Chiefs. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Caught. Kelsey, left side. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. On play action, Cousins. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack.
Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. Working out of the gun, Cousins.
That's into the hands of Akers, complete.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. The Chiefs have got the passing game rolling a bit, and another first down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
It was Josh Sweat who got him down on the defensive side.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Now 2nd and 9.
Throwing is Cousins.
That's out to the flat for Akers.
And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
It's a gain of 3, and it gets him the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Cousins now. Throwing middle, and it's complete. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up second down.
Brings up second and 5 at the 48-yard line.
Again, it's Cousins.
They'll set up the screen here to Akers. On the move past the 40.
And finally brought down at the 31-yard line.
Well, they certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's first and 10 now.
Throwing, Cousins.
This is caught by Waddle.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Cousins to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Chiefs first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Here's Cousins. And his throw here's incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Another try from the 19, 2nd and 10.
Cousins.
Gets this complete to Shaheed.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense.
Well, the elements, the crowd, the situation. This is NFL football at its best. Here's 3rd down.
Now Cousins.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
Receivers love having the reputation of being go-to guys on 3rd down, and he was fighting like he really wanted to have that reputation, didn't he? I mean, he came very close to making that a first down.
Broke the 1 tackle, but couldn't spring himself free. And his kick is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play. So in the final minute, they turn it over to their kicker to get him back to even, and he does not disappoint.
Brandon, do you think the pressure ever gets to this guy? Because I sure don't. That was pretty smooth right there. But I tell you, he better not rest on his laurels, because there's a good chance they may need him again if this game goes to overtime.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Jackson.
Taking a shot for Samuel. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Here's 2nd down.
We got a scramble. Let's go.
Throwing, Jackson. The looking deep here for Flowers.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And you certainly have to applaud the effort here. They're not settling for overtime. They're trying to get in a position to win it with a late field goal. That takes some guts, but this one is going to wind up incomplete.
Jackson. Looking deep here for Mechie.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough someday.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
The conditions only going to get worse as we get back to football here to start this overtime. And they will play it safe here and bring this one out to the 25.
And the Chiefs now getting set to go.
All set up for him right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy, embrace it, but make sure they channel it the right way. They've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
Now a throw for the All-Pro Kelsey is complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That'll put him up over 160 yards receiving now for the game. They can't seem to stop it.
They'll run on first down with Akers.
Pushing through the contact. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5. I don't want to overhype it, but this is a big early season game, especially an overtime win. That can give you a big boost going forward in the season.
It certainly can, and I don't think you're overhyping it because cliches go out the window when you start to play overtime. And you're right, the winner of this game now, that's an extra boost moving forward. And it actually is an extra hurt for the team that loses because normally you shake it off. But in this situation, it lingers a little bit longer.
They'll go with Akers here up the middle. It's Logan Wilson there to bring him down.
Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular plays. Like you mixed in a few of those, but most of the plays are just like we saw there. Keep them to short gains, make the fundamental tackle.
Coming.
Here we go.
3rd and 9. Opening drive of overtime as they look to convert. First throw in overtime now for Taylor. And that is incomplete. Once that ball was popped in the air, you could almost hear the silence, the collective breath being held here in the stadium.
Let's be honest about it. We both came out of our chairs, didn't we? All right, anytime you see the ball in the air like that, there is that collective rise, the crowd holding its breath, and boy, oh boy, the moment of truth as it comes down. Man, that was something.
Everything magnified here in overtime.
Oh, that's so deflating, Brandon, because you know he was thinking to himself, just give me a shot. Just put us in a position to win the game, and I'll get it done. But this kick, not on target, and we'll keep going here.
And now the Bears coming out as they get ready.
Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points, and now, Charles, all they need here is a field. Victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really, really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
2 minutes left in this overtime session, and still all tied.
Next score wins, but remember, this will be a tie if the period ends with no scoring as they work on second down. On the counter, Mitchell.
And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Now what can Jackson do here in overtime? Flush to his right. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
It was Myles Garrett that time who got in there and brought him down.
Here's A.J. Cole now, on for a very important punt here in overtime. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. And now here comes Kansas City.
All right, Charles, so this offense, they need to mount something here. Time is dwindling. They can't get anything going on this drive. This one might end in a tie.
Yeah, that clock.
Oh, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy. And some room to maneuver. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
Boy, that's a tough one right there, CD. They fought back to tie it, to send it to overtime, had all the momentum, and then that interception.
That fighting spirit, those fighting plays that got them back into it, maybe a little too aggressive there, throwing the interception, and now they've opened the door to get beat by a field goal coming back the other way.
They'll run with Hunt.
And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
On the counter, Hunt. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It'll be their 2nd and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They'll run again with Hunt. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. And now maybe they want some extra time to talk about this 3rd and long play as we'll get a timeout. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT.
Here's Jackson.
They'll roll him out right. And this will be caught. It's a touchdown. An absolute stunned silence here as they have come in and stolen this one in overtime. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at the concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans screaming out unhappy. But the team that came in here and won this one on the road, they sprinted to their locker room.
And speaking of buying things, dinner on you tonight, David.
I kind of figured that was coming.
So for Chicago, it's back-to-back victories now after the Week 1 defeat as they move to 2-1. And they will head back home next week.